It is time to ride. Ooh, bit of a late start, isn't it, Ted? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, happy Monday. Happy first day of the week. Hope we're all good.
Is Ted ready?
Ted is ready, Teddy. Ted's excited, and so am I. My name's Nick Hoss, cameraman and commentator. We start the week with a peek. Here we are, United States Air Force in Europe base, RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. Well said, absolutely. Let's ride. Have fun.
See you soon.
Enjoy. Get a few waves, yeah?
Yes.
Nice. My name's Nick Hoss, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we're back here at RAF Lakenheath to start the week. Here we go, let's ride. Listen to the howls of the startups of the Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s. They belong in a F-15 Strike Eagle. First and foremost, thank you very much. A welcome, a very warm welcome. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. My name's Nick Hoss, cameraman and commentator. It is an absolute pleasure to be here. First and foremost, welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing. A big shout out to all those on base. Guns up, fear the Reaper, till Valhalla, and bleed red. Ready to own the skies. And a big shout out to my good friends in the base. Thank you. And like always, we have made contact with the base to let them know we don't just rack up and stack up. You've got to let people know what you're doing. Ted Coningsby channel, taking pride, being in the courtesy way. Make sure it's all good, sweet and neat. That's how we do it. Maybe some F-35s in that mix that I may have heard just start up. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I want to welcome you, the 48 Fighter Wing, which, yeah, it does sound like F-35s, which under that, you see, it all goes like in a hierarchy, or a division, shall we say. That might even be the wrong word. It all makes a family tree. That's probably better. Let's go one up. Let's go to the Air Force itself. The United States Air Force in Europe. This is the 3rd Air Force, and underneath the 3rd Air Force lie many wings. The 48 Fighter Wing is part of the 3rd Air Force. The 3rd Air Force HQ is in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. So we've got the 48 Fighter Wing, but this doesn't mean the flying component. The flying component is the 48 Operations Group, because the 48 Fighter Wing has many other components, such as the 48th Medical, the maintenance squadrons, the fighter generation, all that kind of stuff. So a big shout out to everyone. Medical, RAPCON, communications, all of you. How are we all doing? OSI, LE, SF, QA, LSR, everyone. Just whatever it is that you do, all roles. Big shout out and a warm welcome. Fire department, fire crew. We got you. So back to the flying. So the 48th Operations Group. Who are they? What do they do? Well, they're ready to own the skies with their 4 combat-ready squadrons. First of all, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, locally known as the Bowlers, although officially they are the Mad Hatters. So, guns up, pretty similar to us. Now, they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. Next up, fearing the Reaper, are the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Fear the Reaper. Bad news itself, they fly the F-35A. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, who are renowned for their skills. McGill's flying the F-15E Strike Eagle, bleed red Panthers. You know it is. And last but not least, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who previously had a nickname, the Thunderbarks, between 77 and 91, flying the F-111 Aardvark. Oh yeah, they came back 30 years later with the F-35A. Still Valhalla with a name change. The Valkyries flying the F-35A. It's time to ride. Right, so I can hear F-35As as well in the mix. Slightly different pitch. Now the F-35A Lightning, that's powered by the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100, which also is applied to the F-35C. The F-35B has a slightly different variant. It's the longer of the two engines. It's the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW600, because attached to that is a very long shaft that's connected from the engine itself of Pratt & Whitney's of the F-135 to make room for also the lift fan of the lift system of Rolls-Royce. Rolls-Royce supplied the lift system, giving the lift. That's right, it's Rolls-Royce that put the lift system in that, with the actual 50-inch diameter lift fan itself, with almost like a vertical thrust. Of course, the shaft connected from that to the, I know I'm talking about F-35Bs here, but no worries. Also got the roll posts and of course free BSM, that's thrust vectoring to us. But anyway, we're here to see F-35As and F-15E Strike Eagles. Get ready for the levy, here we go. My name's Nikos, how's it going? Hope you're all good. And you've just seen our squadron leader Ted Coningsby on the controls. Always good fun to be here, isn't it? Hope you all had a great weekend. What'd you get up to? Anyone do anything plane related? Let me know. Of course, you would have all seen I got up to plane related stuff over the weekend. Of course, I managed to complete my very first drone flight. I know. I managed to also finish and complete episode 6 of Lost Airfields, and members got to see a preview, well actually the whole kind of like a preview, the premiere, before it goes out to the public in a few weeks' time. So very shortly we'll be seeing aircraft taxiing down what we call, as a Ted Coningsby term, the catwalk. So this area is called the catwalk. It's actually officially known as the taxiway, and it's stunning to see the aircraft taxiing down. Here we go, get ready, big smiles all round here. We're in the official viewing area here at RAF Lakenheath. Plenty of parking. Ooh, bit of rumble going on. Plenty of parking as well, bins provided. There is a burger van just outside, and if you're worried about parking in the aircraft viewing area, there is a road that leads up to the viewing area which has plenty of parking as well. Please keep 2 parts unblocked. Please do not block the access to the base itself. There is a gate that is required 24/7, and of course to the right of that, you'll know what I mean if you come here, to the right of that of course is a private road. I repeat, a private road that leads off to private residence, so please don't block that as well. They do need access and require access 24/7. But near there is of course, like I said, the burger van to get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch, and Dave's Burgers are renowned to be amazing, which they are. They have been approved by the Ted Coningsby channel as well. Runway 23 in use today, which means they'll be departing away from us but landing towards us. Happy times, all good, let's ride. A later start than usual, but we are anticipated late starts right up until I don't know when, towards the end of March maybe. You just have to check the NOTAMs, but like I said, they can start any time. Nothing is publicised, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and we like it that way. That's the way it should be. This is all military training, and it is a delight to be able to do this, or even take photographies and video the aircraft safely. So we do not publish, well, first of all, we're a no places, no faces kind of channel. We don't zoom in on people, and we don't discuss where they're going. So no departure details, please, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We like to keep a good relationship with the base, and any any departure details unfortunately will be removed. We're just here to enjoy the aircraft, take off and land. Any circuits and any visitors, yeah. Okay, so I can hear the nozzles getting a bit closer. You all right there, buddy?
Yeah, it's about my
Good.
The big 5-0 today.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy 50th to Mike. Mikey.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mikey.
Mikey Truckers unknown on the...
Sorry?
Mikey Truckers unknown on the...
Mikey Truckers?
Yeah.
Cool. Happy 50th. Oh, what a way to celebrate.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Always make sure I come up here.
Oh, bless you. It's a good place. It always makes you feel good and happy.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy. You off out later as well?
Sorry?
You off out later on as well? Or just...
No, I've got work tomorrow.
Oh, okay, mate. Well, enjoy. Here we go. We've got F-15s for you.
This weekend.
Well, we'll dedicate this first takeoff to your 50th birthday. How's that? There we go.
Cheers, Ted.
No problem, buddy. Have a good one, Mikey.
Cheers, mate.
No worries at all, man. Big shout out to Richard Brown, Julian Bailey, and Anthony as well, who's here. And congratulations to Tony for becoming a father. I believe it's a boy. Nice one. Big shout out to the Fighter Generation Squadron, the maintenance crew, crew chiefs. What up? Rackham, let's go. So these are the F-15E Strike Eagles, if you're not familiar with your aircraft. Here we go. Two-seater, a pilot and a weapon systems operator. Here we go. So the blue tail flash that you can see there, that does represent the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, with representing the bowler hats, of course. But red on the F-15 Strike Eagles represents the 494 Fighter Squadron. But don't take that as right as rain all the time, because they can use other jets if there isn't one available. LN is the tail code that you'll see featured on the aircraft here at RAF Lakenheath, whether it is either the F-15 or the F-35. If you see any of the letters, then that aircraft is from another base. Enjoy! Those cold February mornings. Well, it's now afternoon now, but hey, it's been quite bitter here at RAF Lakenheath in Suffolk. Big, huge exhaust nozzles. Look at them. Distinctive sound of the Pratt & Whitney F100 engine family, the Freak. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're feeling good. Ted Coningsby channel, starting the week here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're feeling well. And I hope we all had a great weekend. Welcome to the show. My name's Nick Oss. I'll be your cameraman and commentator today. We have with us our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Oh yeah. We are looking forward for this week. We've got to hopefully catch the very first practice display over Coningsby of our new 2025 Typhoon display pilot, Flight Lieutenant Nath Shoya. Call sign Reheat 01. Members, I hope you all enjoyed the members preview of episode 6 of Lost Airfields. Hope you enjoyed that. It was good fun flying the drone for the first time. Pretty cool. Here we go. To see that F-35A just taxiing. Yeah, hello, F-15. So shout out to Andy McKelvey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you this morning. extremely long, beautiful legacy of the 48th started life out with their activation on the 15th of January 1941. The 48th Bomb Group Light at Hunterfield, Savannah, Georgia, with their squadrons as follows: the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadron Light and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Not numbers that you're familiar with, however, they did redesignate those squadron numbers to the ones that you know today: the 492nd, the 493rd, 494th and the 495th Bomb Squadron Light. You may see on bomb groups a letter in brackets such as H for heavy, L for light, D for dive. There was quite a few different letters and designations in World War II. Lakenheath was a Royal Air Force station. It's still owned by the Royal Air Force, but used by the United States Air Force. It was a Royal Air Force base in 1941, right up till the closure and the new hosts from 1948. So 1941 to 48, RAF, and from 1948 to present day, US Air Force. The 48th didn't arrive here until the 15th of January 1960. Yeah, the 48th arrived the same year as the Beatles were formed, the famous British band. And lots of F-35s taxiing across the runway. Lots of trouble along the way. I'm not really sure where that came from, by the way, but it's because the way they fly them, I love it. I can't get enough of it. The way the F-35s are flown here is just... If you cannot smile from an F-35 being flown here, then That's quite a tricky one because they've it is very hard not to smile. In fact, even the F-15, I get that, but I think it's because just the way they fly the F-35As is pretty impressive. Very good skills. base know that the happy lights are off, just in case they're having a maintenance issue on there. Teddy bears, the checklist and support list. Please hit that like button, support the channel. The more likes our subscribers give to us, then the more, hopefully, the more YouTube will recommend us. Come on, hit the like, check. Are you subscribed? Check. If you're subscribed, don't forget to hit that notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Hit the care button as well, share the channel, and don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk for your official Ted Coningsby merchandise. These are your F-35A Lightning II, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. This 5th generation stealth fighter. Oh, yeah. First arrived here in December 2021 to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of USAFE. Now the 48 fighter wing arrived here in 1960, but the F-35As arrived here with the 495th Fighter Squadron, where in the 60s the 495th were inactive. They didn't arrive until 1977. The following year, though, in 2022, the 493rd Fighter Squadron joined the 495th with operating the F-35A. Oh yeah! you doing? Margot Baxter, Michael Woodring, GP65, Mark Meadows, Julie Beard, Chris Bloxham, Dave Earl, Davey, Chuck Bell, Gary Inge, Diamond Paint, Diamond Dave, Blocks, Remco DeVray, Rocket Chappie 53, Julie Beard, how you doing? How are we all doing? Mayhem Marshy, Tracy Price, oh yeah. Andrew C, Colin Patterson, how are we all doing? Hope we're all good. David Patrick, everyone, how are we all doing? How we're feeling? Welcome to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Climbing high, reaching skies, probably not the limit anymore for my little channel. You just never know what's going to happen. Hope we're all good. Like I said, hopefully catch Naif's first ever practice display of a Coningsby. Trouble crossing the runway, oh yeah! It's always a buzz to be here, isn't it? For those that know, for those that have been here, for those that haven't, do come. It is a great place to be, to put a smile on your face, and it's such a privilege to be able to have a viewing area as well, an official viewing area where you can park up and enjoy. Just a quick one, I know there are no signs for this or anything, but do take care if you are coming for some night flying. Please be mindful of your high beams, and also please turn your flash off your cameras, because it can affect the pilot's vision and view. So I know it's not really signposted in any way, but I have heard that pilots do get a bit of you know, they can be startled by like bright flash guns. So please, if you can turn them off, that would be great. Lovely sounds coming from Lakenheath. The 48 fighter wing, and interestingly, the only wing with a name, that's right. So it has a number, the 48th, but it also has a name, Statue of Liberty Wing. You'll see on their station badge, Statue de la Liberté, which got its name from when they were reactivated in France, 10th of July 1952. They activated at the Chaumont Air Base in France. Very very close to the Paris region of Bartholdi, who built the statue, or designed and built the Statue of Liberty, hence the Statue of Liberty replica at the base, and also there's a replica here. So with that, they were named the Statue of Liberty wing. good, good, very good. Oh, oh yeah, it did, yeah. So, the red tail flash for the 494 Fighter Squadron. The Panthers. Have fun, man, enjoy. The 494 Fighter Squadron, another fighter squadron of the USAFE, United States Air Forces in Europe, which are highly decorated with distinguished unit citations. They've had many unit commendations from Navy. Have been awarded for their efforts during D-Day and the Normandy campaign, the invasion of France, and also from Belgium as well. Been involved in so much as well. Like I said, a highly decorated fighter squadron. It's in Libya as well during El Dorado Canyon. The F-111 Aardvarks, the longest combat fighter mission in history. 3,500 miles round trip, 13.5 hours due to flight restrictions. Red tail flash, like I said, indicating the Panthers. During World War II though, the colours were completely different. By the way, the blue was for the Grim Reapers, the yellow for the Panthers, red for the Grim Reapers. If I got that right. Sorry, bowlers, Mad Hatters, red for the Mad Hatters, sorry. I already said Grim Reapers. So yeah, Grim Reapers were blue, so very different to what we have today. But since when they were operating the F-100D Super Sabre, in 1956, the colours changed. Actually, even the F-100D Super Sabre with that sort of clean aluminium scheme changed in the late 60s to that camo here at Lakenheath. Look at this, nice. So the Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229 produces 29,000 of thrust each on this absolute beautiful aircraft, which has had a long history. Talking about the first flight of the... Oh, there's trouble as well in the background. You'll see it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're talking about the first F-15A flight, which was made in July 1972, and the first ever flight of the two-seater, which was designated firstly as the TF-15A, but they changed it to F-15B, and this trainer was had its first flight in July 1973. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January of 1976, the very first Eagle, destined for its combat squadron, was delivered to the triple Mick 555, the single-seater F-15C and the two-seater family version F-15D models. They entered the Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. course, later in the 90s, started to see the F-15E Strike Eagle. Here in just when the F-111 retired in last flight, December in 92. So the 93 and 94 saw the arrivals of the Strike Eagles. Oh yeah. The LN, that's your tail code for Lakenheath. It wasn't always like this when the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, as they were known, arrived on the 15th of January 1960 with their F-100 Super Sabres. They actually used a different system. They retained the letter L for Lakenheath, and they had a second letter to denominate the squadron. So they had as follows: LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th Fighter Squadron, Tactical Fighter Squadron. And you can actually see an example of the red tail-flashed F-100D Super Sabre with LT at the Newark Air Museum here in England. After that, when the arrival of the Phantoms came in 1972, the same year that the F-15A took its first flight, they actually changed that tail code system to LK, but it only lasted less than a year, because in 1973 they changed it to what we know today as LN. No idea why they got rid of the LK. One of our fans, Henk Verkuil, Phantom Fanatic, he's got a lovely profile pic of the Phantom with the LK on it. I think that's quite a special thing to get, really. It was quite rare, it didn't even last a whole year. So yeah, each airbase has its own tail code, for example. You will see, or can see, WA, that's Whiskey Alpha, here on the F-35s. They're from Nennis Air Base. I believe they're just on loan for a little bit, I think. The aircraft that you can see, this is called an EOR, end of runway. There are 4 in total, 2 either end of the runways. This is the south EOR, and this is the north EOR. They use hardly any fuel, by the way, for those concerned. And the reason for them waiting can be a number of reasons. It could be that they're waiting for another F-15 in their flight to join them. They could be waiting for a particular tanker, could be waiting for a particular aircraft to operate with them and train with them. They could be waiting for numerous things. They could be troubleshooting, they could be waiting for traffic to clear, anything, could be anything. They could be waiting for, like I said, more aircraft to arrive and fly off of them. The 492nd, the 493rd and the 494th have flown around about, I think the 493rd alone have flown around about 20 different aircraft. 20! That's between, that's all of the squadrons actually. I'm just trying to think if they all did fly these aircraft, but each squadron has flown around 20, apart from the 495th, and that's all because that they actually deactivated when there was a new configuration and the new formation during World War II. There was like the type, there was a division, an air force, a wing, etc. They were dividing them and structuring them to have 3 fighter squadrons per group. Okay, so for example, the 48 fighter group would only have 4 fighter squadrons, for example. So because they had 4, I believe they moved the 495th who joined the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas, and a month later, on the 1st of April 1944, that the 495th actually deactivated. Such aircraft flown was the A-20 of the 492nd, 493rd and 494th they've flown. The A-20, which I believe is the Havoc, but the RAF called it the Boston. A-18, a light twin-engine attack light bomber, that was one. A-24, the A-31, A-35, A-36, the P-39 Aerocobra, the P-40 Warhawk, and of course, their absolute historic aircraft, the P-47 Thunderbolt, absolute beautiful. Then we're talking about, in the Cold War periods, the F-84, the F-86, the F-100 Super Sabre, then of course it was the Phantom. After that, after the Phantom, it was the F-111 Aardvark, where the 495th joined them with this inventory of aircraft. And after their deactivation, they flew the F-15C, F-15D between the 493rd, and then finally the F-15E Strike Eagle, 494th and the 492nd. And then adding that for the 493rd was the F-35A. So I think the F-35, I think the 493rd have actually flown the most different aircraft, I think, by about 1 or 2, if you count the C&D models. Yep. There are, speaking of the 493rd, I believe they're taxiing across the runway. Here's trouble. They're coming. And they are amongst the jelly. C-130, come on. No. I was hoping I'd get it in shot. To visit our website, by the way, for your official Ted Coningsby merchandise. Get ready for the summer. We've got some new merch coming soon as well. 2 new lines, actually 3 to be exact. One's one line with a choice of colours, which you would have seen at the TED party, and we've got a new baseball hat coming soon. That's right, a sweet baseball hat. Oh yeah. Yeah, send it. Look at this, absolutely phenomenal. Right, here we go, here we go. start. Oh, would there not be here? Absolutely amazing. I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Mass departures, Lakenheath style. You know it is. You know it is. You know it's why we come here for the rumble. We just sort this out with some silence. Let's just get that there. That's the one. Okay, that's cool. There we go. We're all good. It's our lovely catwalk. So yeah, it'll be quiet just for a moment. I'm anticipating the arrivals very shortly as well. I'm just going to grab a quick cup of tea, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I won't be long while I can. But you know, at the end of the day, you know how it is. That's how you do it here. That was amazing, wasn't it? Oh, nice. If you've got time, yeah. Yeah.
Right, first one must be coming back soon, so
I was going to say,
get stuck
cool.
in.
That was quite good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hours and hours of waiting around, and then boom. Thank you. I'll take that. Just in case. Yeah, I think it was 55 billion. Oh, thank God.
Probably got 5 minutes, but
Yeah.
I think the first one was 1 hour and a half. It's an hour and a half, so it could be refuelling.
That was incredible. That was non-stop, wasn't it?
Yeah. Be out for another half an hour or so. Come back with wall coming up the side.
I know.
road, it's gone round to the road.
Yeah. And you got the... Yeah.
It's still dull though. I mean, yeah, it's got Davidson Cobra Y is coming up. 25th? Yep. Different aircraft. Didn't give me any more details than that, but presumably we'll get more. Waiting for Ted to have his lunch. Bless him. Okay, well.
Yeah. Did you get any good waves and guns up?
Yes, yeah, quite a few.
Yeah. Ah, it's a shame I can't go around there. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But then, how's the takeoff? So can you still see them?
Yeah. It's not quick lines, but you see them go.
Yeah. Ah, cool. Wonderland, here we go. Okay, let's get back up to the job. Here we go. We've had a moment, no rest for the wicked here, as they say. Yeah, you can see the lights now. It's just coming into land now. I don't know what it is, but something is coming in. Looking at the colour of the light, it looks like... Actually, I wouldn't want to guess, but it looks like an F-15. Well, it's 50-50, isn't it? Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, get ready for the arrivals. Hey, I haven't even been on the stream yet. I'll be on in a second. Actually, let's just put it now. Why waste time? Oi, oi! How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Yeah, you know how it is. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby is just having his salmon, and we've got an 2. Here we go. This bird needs to go. Aero braking there, using the undercarriage to create drag to aerodynamically slow down the aircraft. Wow, that's still going. I just realised. Here we go, there's another one. Oh. Up there, doing a go around and here on approach into land. Possibly just doing a weather check. They do this, it's helpful, very helpful. Tower can request the pilot just to, if they can, if it ain't too much trouble, to carry out a very accurate weather check. Not saying it is, but it looks like one. They'll just give them an accurate reading of the cloud base here. get the arrivals now. There's not much break today, which is quite nice, you know, it just keeps going and flowing. Hope we're all good. Don't forget to smash that like button, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you don't want to miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos of the Ted Coningsby channel, be sure to smash that notification bell button.
Yeah, you alright? Alright, mate. Good. Yeah, no, I was watching you all take off.
Oh, nice one, thank you.
I'm only down the road, so...
Alright.
Come up, watch you come back into it.
Cool.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's been very...
Expected day to day or something? Or,
no, just a regular day, no, just a...
You're not playing so much today.
Yeah, regular standard training here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
You live 10 minutes down the road.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
We do come here quite a lot.
Oh, why not? It's nice, isn't it? It's nice that we got this little cooling area.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. It is. It's so good that we've got this. Yeah, me too.
We was in Wales a couple of years ago. We was going to Hucknall.
Oh, nice.
But we found out the day we was going to go, they weren't going round there.
Oh, okay. Can't know. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
That's brilliant, mate. I love it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
I'll just be looking out for it now.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. how's all our Ted Coningsby fans? Hope you're all good and well. Sorry about the noise in the background, that's the tractor just doing some routine maintenance on the grass. Looking good actually. Maybe more, I think. Maybe more, because I think we had all four squadrons out there. Yeah, have a good one and enjoy your 50th, man. Nice one, Mikey. Mikey, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, nice one. Have a good 50th, mate. And I'll tell you what, Ted will do you a happy birthday Guards March to Mikey, celebrating his 50th. There you go. Happy birthday, mate. Take care, buddy. See you, dude. Bye. And Julian Bailey as well, Guards March. Thank you for the super burger and super breakfast, Guards March, Julian and Ginger Bailey, who are regulars. Mayhem Marshy, congratulations for reaching 24 months membership and of course part of our Spanner flight. Proud to be part of such a great bunch of friends. Guards March, and your badge has now turned green next to your name. Nice. Doncaster Lass celebrating membership of 19 months. Congrats on 81k. Thanks very much, Doncaster Lass. Guards March. Guards March Brian Smith, who's celebrating a 12-month milestone. And where did that go? And thank you. And your loyalty badge has turned blue. Craig Davis, member for 15 months. Oi, oi, oi. Laid up in bed with the lurgy. Oh, no. Okay, get well soon, Craig Davis. From all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Margot Baxter, thanks a lot for the Diamond Super Sticker. Guards March. Kevin Marshall, Guards March to you for being a member for 11 months. Oi, oi, Ted and Nikos, Kleber, TCS and Spanner Flight. Can't believe I've been here 11 months. Keep up the fantastic work on this amazing channel. Guns up. Thank you very much. MC Pix, member for 18 months. Can't wait for the first episode of Inside the RAF. Enjoy. David Wolfman Wells, here he is, Wolfman, who's also part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron, who's reached 24 months membership. Oh yeah. Who's put, please like, share and subscribe. All are free and help the channel grow. Nice. Not Captain Way, but member for 21 months. An absolutely fantastic 21 months. Thanks to all of the TCS for being there. Onwards and upwards through storms. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Julie Beard, member for 9 months. Wowzaroonies. And here come Fweep Fweep. Guards March. Colin Patterson. Guards March to you, member for 14 months. 14 months already, so happy to be on board. The support and comfort the TCS has provided is immense. Guards March. Also to our friend Tony this morning, who's made the drive here. Thank you very much for the lovely picture, man. Thanks, Tony. Hans Henrik T. Olsen, member who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron, so you get a high five and a Guards March. Thank you for joining the squadron. Cadwell 5, Guards March to you, member for 11 months. Can't believe it's been nearly a year as a member. Thank you. Jonathan McD, Guards March to you, who's also a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member. Guards March to you. And thank you for being a member for 21 months. Ah, yeah. Doug Ross, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Colin Patterson for fuel, salmon, coffee and burgers. Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Mark Meadows, high five. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Marco Baxter, thanks a lot for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. White Wizard, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. Simon G, congrats on 81k. Hope to see you first day Friday. Guards March. Yeah, it will be Friday. We will be here on Friday. Jeremy Freeman, good morning from NC, USA. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you. Jamie Weirmouth, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Guards March to you. EP65, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy F-35, oh yeah, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the super chat. Guards March. Meth, who's given us a super chat. Drew, please give me a wave. Been fixing BMXs today. I'll see where he is. He's probably busy at the minute, but he'll be around later. Michael Coldridge, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Jake, member for 22 months with the carrots. 22, I'm stuck on you. Guards March. Sounded like something out of bingo then. I'm stuck on you, 22. Steve Rampling, member for 7 months. Oh yeah, thanks everyone. Guards March. Skeptical 2649, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Lots of new members, thank you very much. Sleepy Panda Mouse, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards March. Captain A celebrating 23 months membership. What an amazing 23 months. Love being with the TCS. Guards March. Take care, man. John Jonker, member for 13 months. A great show once again. Thank you. Guards March. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, looks like we may have more. I wonder if they're hot pitting. Hang on. I wonder if they're hot pitting. Let's have a look. We can find out if it takes hour left, and if it's hot pit. Here we go. Look at that. So you'll notice that the right, or the aircraft's left intake is raised up. Look. So that means that engine's shut down. And it's going to the pits. They're going to go straight back out. Oh man, hot pit refueling. So for those who don't know, hot pit refueling is when you refuel the aircraft with the engines still running. We'll talk to you a little bit about that in just a moment. How exciting is that? So my man Richard Brown, if you tuned in, you were right. They are hot pitting. He had a little sneaky suspicion that they were hot pitting today, and yeah, he's got that bang on. The F-35s, as far as I know, they hot pit somewhere else, just sort of towards where the in the direction of where the tower is. Not exactly there, just in that area. So that's pretty exciting. Cool, they're hot pitting as well. So yeah, so hot pit refueling, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Like I said, it eliminates, well, first of all, what is it? Well, like I said, it's refueling the aircraft as soon as it comes back, but with the engine still running, okay? And hot pit refueling eliminates extra maintenance, it decreases refueling time, extends the amount of training aircrew members receive during each flight. Now, during a hot pit, one of the engines is shut down. That's why we see the left or the port side intake raised up. All right, so, and the point of it is that the other point is not only can the pilot get more hours of flight time in one day, but it actually increases it actually reduces refueling time by 66%. We're talking about refueling an aircraft, an F-15, in 10 minutes. That's approximately how long it takes. So they taxi to the hot pit refueling area, or to the pits, and they'll refuel it with one of the engines shut. Now what we'll see next, hang on, is something quite nice here. Hang on. then with the F-35A, they won't shut down that engine on hot pit refueling. So what we'll do is, well, actually there's more aircraft. Hang on, there's more here now. Looks like another two on their way. Yes, and what we'll do, or sorry, what we're going to see, and hear in just a moment, if they are going to be carrying on another sortie. They don't always, by the way, just because they hot pit, they don't always go straight out on another sortie. They can go straight back. It's just to get them used to hot pitting the aircraft as well. But if they are going to be carrying on, they'll taxi down the catwalk, and with that engine still shut down, and they'll start it up on the main EOR. Now the maintenance crew are there, so that could be, like I said, maybe not all of them will, maybe some of them will. We'll find out very soon. The beauty of plane spotting. Okay, we've got an F-35 arriving very shortly. I can just see it in the distance. Here we go. And another one after this as well, by the way. smooth landing, that one. There you go, aerodynamic braking as well to go with it. Comes our next F-35. Vehicle there, that's the AWCU, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They take care of all things wildlife, doing what they can to prevent bird strikes and animals running across the runway and causing other issues like that. There's our So you can see the air intake, the aircraft port side lifted up like that, that's shut down. And we'll hopefully hear it start up. The good thing is we'll hear some nice thweeps as they start it to check the nozzle actuating systems as well. They're working fine. Beautiful. Coming back now. Go. That's again, look out for the intake, look raised, which will give you an idea that it's got one of its engines shut down and ready for the pits. Here we go. The 48 Fighter Wings F-35A crew chiefs are able to conduct hot pit refueling on F-15E Strike Eagles as well, by the way. They did this on an exercise, so they are able to carry out hot pit refueling on the two aircraft, which emphasizes the flexibility of operational readiness. That is what it's all about ultimately, and that really does home in on what the flexibility can do. Here comes another one. Does it again, aero braking. This is turning out to be a lovely Monday. Nah, it is. Ted's loving it. Hope we're all good and feeling well. Hope we're all good and having a good day. More aircraft just arriving behind me now. That's where they hot pit refuel. Now you can get it from two different methods as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They can use a R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, a HSV, with an LRS and AMUM, but also using the pipe fuel lines underground as well. So there are like basically you got the HSV, the Bowsers, or like I said, fuel lines from underneath. Because the pumps are running, makes it, like I said, reduces refueling time by 66%. So we're talking about refueling an F-15E Strike Eagle in 10 minutes. Here we go, our next arrival, F-35, coming at us. For those that are new, welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the USAFE, United States Air Force in Europe, part of the Tri-Base, Mildenhall, Feltwell, and here, Lakenheath. Another one ready for the pits. Again, look out for the intake, port side raised. Yeah, it is. Let's hope they will come out to play after this then. Sounds like F-15's on the move. Check whether they're going to the pits or... Oh, here they come. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. There it is. So, one successful hot pit refueled. F-15E Strike Eagle. Hey, did you know the F-15 is the only aircraft to shoot down something out of space? Yeah, they shot down a satellite 105,000 feet away. You know how it is. I really wish they can put "you know how it is" on the side of an F-15E Strike Eagle. I'd love that. You know how it is. Here we go. Look how tall these stabilizers are. Look at them. They have to be, ladies and steady bears, to cope with the max speed of Mach 2.5. Oh yeah. So, one engine shut down. Let's go. Nice one. Maintenance and crew chiefs hope we're all good. This is the fighter generation squadrons. So this all changed the way the maintenance crew carried out all the maintenance. Don't forget, there was just Eagles here, C, D and E Eagles before December 2021. But they had to have a bit of a reorg because there was the 748th Maintenance Squadron, which when the arrival of the So because there was one type of aircraft, Eagles, before 2021 December, there was the 748th Maintenance Squadron, but with the arrival of the F-35A, a completely different aircraft, what they did, it looked like they reorganised everything and had their own fighter generation squadron. So each squadron had their own maintenance squadron, if that makes sense. Before it was one maintenance squadron to do all, but they now, that's why if you get a patch that's FGS, so that's a fighter generation squadron, that's your maintenance crew. You're going to get the nozzles been checked very shortly. You can hear a lot of that. I'll when this F-35 lands, I'll show you a really good example in just a moment. That's the convergent exhaust nozzle control system, part of the actuating system, which pushes air through the actuators to open and close the nozzles. Here we go, might even... I wanted to show you the example, hang on. Hang on, here we go. Now watch the nozzles if we're allowed to before anything else comes in. So it's got a convergent exhaust nozzle control, which I've got a video coming out for members of the public coming soon about why and how it makes the freak noise, but I've also got it for the members already, a little sneaky peek preview of that video itself. So it will explain why it makes a freak sound. Like I said, the actuating nozzles, the convergent exhaust nozzle control system for the actuating system pushes the actuators to open and close. It pushes air, so it's pneumatic, so that creates a little whip. So just watch the set of two exhaust nozzles right there. When they close and open, watch this, listen to this. There's nothing coming at the moment. Usually you'll get one of the maintenance crew to examine the back to make sure that the exhaust nozzles are opening and closing effectively. It's actually a very important part because it's got to match the airflow. Exhaust nozzles that don't open and close properly can actually cause a flame out or a compressor issues. Actually, I'll go back to that, a flame out. Because it's not matching the airflow, so it can actually cause a stall. It's the 492nd Fighter Generation Squadron. The F-35s are hot pitting as well. Let's give it up for the ground crew and crew chiefs for what they do, keeping these aircraft safe and secure, sweet and neat, making sure they're safe to take off and fly. So that's the single engine that's been shut down for hot pit refueling. So you've got the crew chief just examining the exhaust systems there, the nozzles at the back, and you'll see them just examining the SENC, the convergent exhaust nozzle control system of the actuators. You'll see this very shortly, and you'll hear it nicely. Watch the nozzles open and close, get ready. There you go, and the reason for the delay is because we are just over a quarter of a mile away. And then the air brake test as well. Perfect, I think I've got the routine here. I've actually mastered it quite nicely, perfect. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome. Hope we're all good. Plenty of hot pit refueling going on. Oh yes, get ready for the levy. So again, same process for this F-15 that's just parked up. The startup, the checks, removing the remove bury before flight tags, checking the actuating system, checking the air brake, all that kind of stuff. Argue. Aircraft just parked here when they're waiting on EOR use very little fuel on idle, an insignificant amount of fuel that will have any impact. The only time the fuel is used is when on thrust. That's right, on departures and when using the thrust. Here we go, look at the actuators there, look at the nozzles. It's on the one further back, isn't it? There you go. You know it is. So if you're a Ted Coningsby member, I've got a video on how the sweep works and what causes it. Enjoy. and get my rain cover. This is awful. Ugh. I haven't said that since I was a kid. Ugh. It's raining. Oh man, come on. Ted, where are you, mate? I need your fur. Right, I think we'll get you out. Salmon smooth landing, that one. And this one, look at this. F-15s? Ah, yeah. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you just joined us, we've had lots of departures, and it appears that they've all hot pitted. I'm not 100% sure that every one of them is going to be going out after hot pitting, but it looks to be this way for the F-15s. How we doing? That's right, from Milton Hall. Thought I'd come down and say hello. What up? Part of the Logistics Readiness Squadron. That's right. QA. Behave yourself, y'all. Ready for the ride, here we go! Send it! Chester Teddy Bears, Pro Whitney, F100 229, £29,000 of frost each. Let's skyrocket this, let's go. Couple more just behind us now. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. It's been an incredible day. Definitely one to remember again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Just to give you a quick... Oh, no time. There's another incoming. There it is. Plenty of aircraft. Two more to come back. Hope you've all enjoyed it, and we've still got more departures to go. Not sure if the F-35s are going back out anytime soon, but it looks like the F-15E Strike Eagles are. ladies, gents, teddy bears. So just a quick one. I mean, in around the base here and around the area, RAF Lakenheath sits right bang in the middle between the tri-bases. So you've got RAF Hucknall that was built in November 1934 with its first residents 83 and 99B Madras Squadron. They were flying the Hayford bomber, which is a huge bomber, a biplane that didn't see operational history as they were building like Hamdens, the Blenheims and that kind of thing. In fact, the bomber that was operating there was the Vickers Wellington bomber, and that was in the early part of 1940. But just behind me, the same sort of distance, so Mildenhall lies about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies right in front of us. Just behind me you've got RAF Feltwell that began life around 1936-37 with the Handley Page Harrow bomber and eventually the Wellington bomber. When the airfield just before it opened here right in the middle, Lakenheath, during the war they realised that they needed a bit more than just defensive systems and anti-aircraft measures and defence. So they actually, around the country, they were building decoy airfields, and RAF Lakenheath was in fact a decoy airfield operating what was known then as a Q site. Q site was the nighttime operations for a decoy airfield. So you've got a runway, you've got fake hangars, fake aircraft, plywood that was supplied nearby from Eriswell to make fake Wellington bombers, and an officer operating the lighting systems using special effects, that kind of thing as well. But in 1941, ladies, gents, teddy bears, all the way from RAF Lossiemouth, due to the fact that it was supposed to be like a training area right far away, you can imagine, okay, it was a real good place to have a training unit for airmen. But it was actually quite strategic to use the base for actual missions. So number 20 operational training unit came here with the very first aircraft to operate at RAF Lakenheath. That's right, built as an RAF station, started to have its first residents during 1941. This beauty of an airframe as well, produced and designed by Barnes Wallis himself, calling it the geodetic frame. Now you can see there the fence. That is pretty much the spiral mesh. It was very easy to repair and it can take a lot of battle damage. Performance around 235 miles per hour. This beautiful twin engine bomber powered by two Bristol Pegasus engines. They were radio engines rated at 1,050 horsepower. You know, that's not too bad. So we're talking about 0.3 Mach 0.3. Now when we talk about bomb load, about 4,500 pounds of bombs, as opposed to what we've got today here, I don't know, about 20,000 pounds of so there we go, our very first aircraft here. 149 Squadron actually came here as well, eventually from Mildenhall, and 199 Squadron came here with the short Stirling bomber, which is famous for being the very first World War II RAF 4-engine bomber. There we go, the beautiful Vickers Wellington bomber, served throughout the war. And today, well, we've got 5th generation stealth. I haven't got one on the screen right now, but we do have this beaut as well. No, there were no Spitfires. In fact, RAF, just to give you a quick run through then of the base. I mean, I didn't tell you, I mean, normally there's like a little break where I'll be telling you about the history. You right, man? Okay, yes, I'll see you Friday, buddy. Take care, man. So yeah, we started off here. All that's been here with the RAF was Wellington bombers and short Sterling bombers as well. When the base closed between 45 and 1947, it was being prepared for a new bomber, the B-29 bombers, to operate with the United States Air Force. So it became a United States Air Force in 1948, okay? It was actually the 504th Base Completion Unit. Now, this squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950, but during its Strategic Air Command, the base saw B-29s with the 2nd Bomb Group and the 307th Bombardment Group, and other rotational deployments set out by the US Air Force. Also saw B-50s and Stratojets by 1954. Now, during that time, as we mentioned about the base, it did see quite a few changes, and it wasn't until 1960 that RAF Lakenheath's 48th Fighter Wing arrived here, the same year as the Beatles formed. It was the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing that they were called then, with their 3 squadrons, which I can go into a lot more detail when I get a chance to. They came in with the F-100s with the new tailcode system, LR, LS and LT, each that second letter denominating the squadron. It wasn't until the same year when Derby County won the Football League and the very first F-15A took to the skies. In fact, even on the same year that the Godfather movie came out in 1972, the F-100s replaced with the Phantoms. But that was short-lived, because in 1977 RAF Lakenheath was equipped with the F-111 Aardvark until the retirement of the F-111 Aardvark, and December 92 saw the arrival of the Eagle F-15C and D, and eventually, of course, even the F-15E Strike Eagle came as well. So 93, 94, so a very different change to Lakenheath again. Alright, hasn't taken off yet. Hang on. Thank you. Just wait your time, Mr. Car. So it's been a RAF base from 1941 to 48, and it's been a US Air Force base from 1948 till present day. Kevin Russell, oi oi to you. How you doing? Hope you're all good watching from Germany. Mark Moody, how you doing? Mark Riches, Wibbs. Members, how you all doing? Chris Bloxham, LC, Tony Rivers, Margot Baxter, Andrew Farley. Davey, how's it going? Mayhem Marshy, how are we all doing? Brian Pounder, hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Robert Brassel, how you doing as well? Perry, Perez, Mattman Bush, how's it going? Hope we're good. Alex Raven, Ellie J Approach, what up? Paul Cardy, how you doing? Also a big shout out to Paul Sadler, having a good time in Norway. Steve Rampling, member for 7 months. Oh yeah, thanks everyone. Guards March. Skeptical 2649, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Sleepy Panda Mouse, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Captain A, member for 23 months. What an amazing 23 months. Love being with the TCS, and thank you for being part of the span of flight. John Jonker, a member for 13 months. Guards March. Great show once again, thank you. Jojo, high five. Guards March, thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Cyclist, member for 23 months. Guards March. Good afternoon everyone, oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Paul Fuller, member for 11 months. Guards March. Oi oi, a cracking stream today, thank you very much. Mark Moody, a Guards March to you, thank you very much for your super chat. Who's put, thanks as ever Nikos, you always do make me feel better. Great for giving us a glimpse of Lakey. Never seen her before. Guards March. She went missing for a little bit, I must confess, but I found her. Anne Cox, fantastic streaming on such a cold day, Nikos. Thank you very much, Guards March. Guards March for Sharon Chapman. Oi oi to you. Who's giving us a super chat. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. We got takeoffs, here we go. Boris99, thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March. Just in time for departure time. And arrival time as well. Oh, look, going back. Just yet. They don't always go out, but maybe they will. Maybe this one will, who knows? Send it. Clearance from tower. Just get ready for the sweeps. Look at the exhaust nozzles at the back. Get ready and admire the delay. (48th Operations Group markings there. We've had then, eh? Absolutely amazing. Oh, mate, yeah, you take care, man. Yeah, alright, buddy. Yeah. Alright, buddy. Well, you have a great birthday, mate, yeah?
Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. I've got a few beers.
Yeah, oh, yeah, do so. Yeah, enjoy. Alright, man. You enjoy it, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Safe journey back. Take care, man.
Take care.
See you, mate. Bye.
Keep your videos going, mate.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I will, always.
So I thought you'd be on what it took the other week.
Oh, it was good, that was. Yes. Really good. The Reds were great.
Just got a steer box and skill for Hucknall.
Yeah.
We were there making this watch. The old grey smoke.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, practice, yeah. Oh, wow.
We used to see the steel works, we used to see it.
Yeah.
Just stacked.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Is that how it's gone?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, gosh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, break it, didn't they?
Yes, I heard. Oh dear. I think they posted it on social media, haven't they? Or something. Oh dear. Never mind. Each their own. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I know. Oh. I hope so. I hope they do. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. All right, buddy. Take care. Have a good one. See you, mate.
Oh, mate. It's still on, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
I reckon. Is there still something?
Well, definitely that one, and I think that's it. Oh, mate, it was amazing. Right, me and Ted are about to wrap it up.
Yeah, it's been carnage.
Yeah, that's what we said it was going to be like this, didn't we? Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Well, Ted and I are going to go and get wrapped up warm. We've had a good day with you all. It's been amazing, hasn't it? It's been really good. How are we doing? Hardly been on today. It's been that busy. Like you may have heard, it's been carnage. It literally has been amazing. It's been absolutely stunning. It always is. You'd be like, no, nothing's gonna happen, and then a full send, everything goes out. So that's the way it can be. That is the nature of plane spotting, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Again, it's been very difficult to fit in the history of the base because of the amount of departures and the way they rotate the next sortie after the next sortie. Is very, very impressive. It really is. So maybe I could start one day earlier. Maybe next Monday I'll start before, you know, just but it's nicer when it's a bit warmer to talk about the history. Maybe I could do that, talk about the history first before I go into before we go into this full send. But nice one. Listen, keep warm. Mickey, have a great birthday, Mikey. Take care, man. Have a great 50th. But yeah, honestly, thank you all so much. What a great first day of the week. Always is good to start the week as you mean to go on. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, I just want to say a massive thank you to the 48 Fighter Wing for all you do. Ready to own the skies. You know how it is. And of course, our fans, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting the channel. A Guards March, I did see a Guards March for Brian Pounder there. Thank you very much for your 18-month service. So honestly, all of you, it's been great support. Keep supporting us. Your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the most unique channel out there, definitely, for military aviation streaming. I don't think we've got one like that, and I don't think the public are ready for another one, are they? No, no. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you all for tuning in. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the last time for today, see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, hit the button, mate. Hit the button. Hit the button. Ted, come on, mate. Ted, I know you want to be here all night. Ted, I've got salmon. Careful.